UK Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Bluff Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth. And it's hello to Henny Koyak down on the course, following our featured group.
Hi Luke, great to be with you guys. Now this group will be one to watch today. Lots of chatter on social media leading up to this pairing. We have a rookie on tour who has set very specific goals for themselves, and their first one is to beat their playing partner this week.
Love it, Henny. This will make for an extra layer of excitement. It always adds a bit more drama to an event when we can follow a competition within a competition. Can't wait to see what happens in our featured group throughout this tournament.
This one is heading to a really not so good space.
This lie won't be too bad in the first cut. Going with the hybrid. This lie's not great. And he needs this to save par. Not sure how that putt came up shy.
Well, I think they fell in love with the line, forgot about the pace.
Oh, just missed that one. Well, that's disappointing. This putt's for double. Currently at 2 over par. One of our on-course reporters, John McCarthy, has been out surveying the scene here in preparation for today's broadcast. John, what are some of the things the players will be looking out for today at Craggy Heights?
Well, Luke, I think one of the first things the players are going to be looking at is really, literally, the shapes of these fairways. They are laid out in a way that often there are little pockets of fairway that the players can hit to. And if they do end up safe, they can really open up options on their approach shots. But they're going to have to be confident in their swing to reap those rewards. Another thing to watch for are holes like the fifth, where the fairway narrows significantly the further out you hit your tee shot. There's also holes like the par 4 17th, where you can drive the green, yes, but there is a lot of danger in the form of water and sand around the green to contend with. So it's very much a risk-reward course. Can't wait to just sit back and watch how these professionals take this course on. Should be a fun week here at Craggy Heights.
This is looking pretty good in the air. Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole.
You know, that's why they're on the tour. That's what they do.
And he's down there.
Our wind's just going to knock the ball down. It's straight at the back.
A quality shot, that.
Outside chance of the birdie, but a two-putt here is still good.
Okay, steady now. Didn't quite have the right stuff there. 6 feet remaining to the cup. And in it goes for the par. Sitting at a couple over for the day. Teeing off here at the third hole. Going with the 6-iron here. That was a little bit of a misfire, I'd say.
Oh, as we can see there, the wind definitely affecting that shot.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Just got to trickle this one in the front door. It's downhill.
Oh, so close. Just a short putt remaining here. And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
And here we are with the third shot. So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. And now on the tee, coming off a bogey, trying to reclaim some momentum. The history of golf has been littered with some great characters for the modern game. Harold Varner III is right up there. A really personable guy, just effervescent. And I think, Rich, the only thing we're all waiting for is that first W to come. He seems to deserve it.
I can't wait to see what happens when he gets that first W. Oh, it's going to be blissfully fun. He's such an engaging personality that you can't help but just like him. He is out there enjoying every single moment of being on the PGA Tour, playing against the best in the world, and he believes that he can hang with every single one of those players. It hasn't kind of shown up yet, but there's no doubt in my mind, with the belief that he has in his own game, that alone will carry him to a win on the PGA Tour sooner than later, and I'm thinking it could happen as early as this year.
Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. Teeing off here at the 5th. Well, Rich, it's become a bit of a new age thing on tour. A couple of rivalries that heat up on social media. We've seen a number of other players that call each other out. What have you made of this social media age?
Well, you better have thick skin if you're going to get into the social media arena. Thankfully, they didn't have it when I was out there on tour, because I don't know if I could handle it. I certainly couldn't be trusted with it back then. But I think if you're going to go into that arena, you have to treat social media like it's just something that it's fun to do. If you do go down that rabbit hole in social media, you better be prepared for the consequences.
And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
Birdied their last hole.
This is their 5th shot. This is from miles away. Wow, that's misjudged. Well, Rich, think they can make this one?
Look, I got to say, I'm really not liking their chances here, but you never know. Stranger things have happened.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Putting for bogey. And the putt drops, and we're moving on. Well, that's a shame. That'll drop them down the standings, that's for sure. Let's see what happens here on the 6th. That's a good-looking shot there. And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
Yeah, this is straight back into the breeze. Going to be a tough one.
Not sure if that's how they drew it up.
Missing it short there. They will definitely be upset.
That'll hurt. 3 consecutive bogeys. Ooh, that almost went down. Very crafty, that shot.
Yes, very smooth tempo there on that chip.
And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. This hole is a par 4.
Nicely done.
Second shot here on the 7th. Any bounce to the left here would be helpful. Good shot there. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. That'll sting a bit. Just 3 feet to the cup. And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry, but can he stay that way?
Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Lydia Ko is currently leading the event as we head to the next hole. Here we find ourselves at the dramatic 8th hole at Craggy Heights, a par 3 playing 198 yards from the back tees.
Look, probably one of those picturesque par 3s on this golf course, if not the one. Obviously, coming up shy is a huge no-no with water lurking there. You're going to see most players hit it deep into the green. Anywhere in the heart of the green really is just fine. Walking off with a par here is just dandy.
Well, a lovely opportunity to save par here.
Looks good.
That gets the job done. And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Always a tough shot to get out of.
Yeah, this is not what they wanted. There might be a couple of hits here.
And now we can take a look at how that play affects the leaderboard. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. Here we are at the final hole on the front 9. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Now, the breeze has just got up. You see where the flags are flickering, and it's straight back up into this player.
This one looks to be a tad wayward. It's a little wayward.
Greens in regulation today has been absolutely abysmal, and that is reflective on their scorecard.
This would be a great up and down. Just 10 feet to the cup here. If it's up, it could be in. Ooh, right by the hole. Bogey putt coming up here. And there it is. Rich, how are we looking after 9?
Well, Luke, this rivalry we've been watching has been fun. This player's behind their rival as we make the turn. It'll be fun to see how this matchup shakes out.
No, that's not the shot they wanted. Going with the 5-iron here. Wow, what happened there?
Distance control nearly impossible coming out of this rough.
Wow, that almost went in the hole. There's part of about 6 feet coming up.
Trying to save par here.
Right over the spot they were looking at.
Well, that's a momentum maintainer. Well done. And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry, but can he stay that way?
Here's HV3. And after that effort, this is how the field is shaping up. And it's New Zealand's Lydia Ko who leads here as we head to the next. Here we are in front of a par 3. Going with the 8-iron here. Woo, back there, horsey.
This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
This putt for par here. Yeah, we'll take that. Sitting at 6 over for the day. Oh, Rich loves standing on this 12th tee here, a par 5. You're always thinking birdie or perhaps better. Take us through it.
At 555 yards, Luke, there still is a decision to be made off the tee for these players. Do they challenge the fairway bunker, but also bring in the water down the right-hand side, or do they just go ahead and lay it up to the left and make it a 3-shotter? The bold players are going to knock it down to a sliver of an opening, and from there, they're going to be able to go for it. Second shot playing a little bit downhill. A little pond over on the left-hand side can be a little bit nuisance, but all in all, it's a pretty simple, straightforward par 5. Birdies are in order.
Put some good distance on that one. Getting ready to play their 3rd.
Pretty good win back into the player's face.
It's fair to say that that approach didn't hit the mark.
Well, definitely the wind had to have gotten a hold of that one.
Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? Big putt for par coming up. And in she goes. That's a good save.
In the bunker with their tee shot. Nice save indeed.
And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard as it stands. Currently at 6 over par. Let's see what happens here at the 13th. Henny, how's that ball lying? It's tough to see from here.
Well, it's a little deeper into the rough, but it's sitting nicely.
Going with the 9-iron, I think. This one looks to be slightly offline here. And here we are with the third shot.
Back into the wind. They need to flight this one down.
A little off the mark on that approach shot.
Oh, the wind wreaks havoc with another golf ball.
Time now for the fourth shot. Didn't that look good for a long time? And this one is for bogey. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. And on the tee now, coming off the bogey. Might have a bit of a sting in the tail, I'd imagine. Looks like this one's heading safely for the fairway. And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry, but can he stay that way?
And back to the course with the live action. Playing from around 150 yards here.
Downwind on this shot.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Honestly, guys, I stopped counting at 40 feet. This is way out.
The old hammerhands putt. 16 feet to the cup. Was on a good line. This one's for bogey. Oh, so close. Yeah, well hold. Let's move on to the next. A little slide happening here on the leaderboard. See if he can bounce back. And they'll have to compose themselves now with this tee shot after a double bogey at the last. Opting for the 6-iron. He didn't look to hit that one quite so flush.
That's been the story of the day, isn't it, Luke? Has missed a lot of greens, and you can't afford to do that on this golf course.
Oh, I thought that one was going in. This one just outside 7 feet to the hole. That was a gallant attempt. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole.
Yeah, putting for bogey here.
That gets the job done. And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. And after a bogey at the last, they're looking for a big drive on this hole. Looks like they got all of that one. That's on a good line. Second shot here on the 16th. Going with a 3-wood here. Yeah, disappointing not to find the surface, Rich, but I like that play.
Wind is absolutely swirling in this part of the golf course.
What's in front of them, Henny?
Setting up this putt 15 feet from the cup.
Oh, just missed. Well, this would be a good one to make. It's for par. Sitting at 10 over par for the day. Oh, don't we love a short par 4, particularly on the penultimate hole, Rich. 17 here, playing under 300 yards.
Luke, at just 283 yards, listen, if you're not going to go for this green, you better just give up your tour card. I mean, literally, this is a begging to be gone. This hole is going to show you what kind of player you truly are. Take out the 3-wooder driver, knock it on the green, make eagle, make the crowd go wild. Anything less than that? No, thank you.
What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
A little bit of breeze ruffling the old hair, and it's coming straight on.
Oh, this would be handy if it could bounce right. Oh, what a wonderful shot into the 17th, and sets up another putt inside birdie range.
Luke, nothing gets past you. Yes, this kid is a stud.
Let's get back to it, shall we? Lining up the birdie putt here. Super shot, that. And it's Lydia Ko on top of the leaderboard. All right, one more hole to go. The 18. Wow, that was just striped. And what are we looking at here, Henny?
They're setting up this next shot into quite an elevated green, Luke.
This one's heading towards the rough, I think.
What an amazing approach shot. I think their rival, Harold Varner III, has a worthy competitor this week.
And that's how he signs off on this event. And as we recap all our rivalry results, it's a big thank you to our gal on the ground, Henny Koyak, for bringing us all the action from this group today.
Oh, it was a pleasure to be able to follow the action out there today, Luke.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Helvey. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow. 2K Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Serenity Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and out on the course following our feature group is the delightful Henny Koyak. Hello, Henny.
Hi, Luke and Rich. Looking forward to following these two players again as they reignite their rivalry. I have a feeling we'll be in for some more exciting golf as these two battle it out.
Rich, how do you see this one playing out?
Their last matchup saw HV3 as the winner, so let's see if this player uses that to fuel their performance on the course this week.
Yes, he's got a sharp tongue and a clever game. Let's see how HV3 goes up against this player in this rivalry.
That's really not what they were looking for.
Henny, do you have a better look at this lie?
Looks like they have a bad lie here in the first cut. Wow, did this come out beautifully? Yep, they Houdini'd that. That's brilliant.
Big par saver coming up for this fella. No, that's too bad. 5 feet coming up to the cup. Facing early adversity there after opening up with a bogey.
Just the thing they didn't want to have happen. An opening bogey. Hopefully that does not set the tone for the rest of the day.
This hole is a par 5. This looks to be a fairway seeker to me.
Luke, that did not end up where you said it was going to. It's in the rough.
Getting ready to play their third. $16 to the hole.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
Ouch, that hurts. Pretty good chance here. This one's for par. That's frustrating. $3 to go here to the hole. And that's a couple of bogeys on the bounce, I'm afraid.
Yeah, making one bad mistake with another, compounding it, not good.
Sitting at 2 over for the event.
And moving down the leaderboard as well.
Let's go down to John McCarthy for our on-course report. And John, you've now had some time to walk the course this week before today's show. What are we in for today at the Jacobson Homestead?
Well, Luke, yes, I love walking around this rural setting. Not a whole lot of trouble to start off with, but things heat up quite a bit when you hit the 7th hole, par 4. Has a dogleg left and a few bunkers and trees to deal with off the tee. Back 9 opens with a narrow and lengthy par 5, but that's really as tricky as it gets. I guess there is it gets a little swampy on the 15th, but the water generally won't be a factor for many players out there in the field. They saved the most challenging tee shot for the 18th, which leads up to an elevated green for the approach. That will be a fun hole to watch this week. Hopefully provide some drama coming down the final stretch. Let's see what happens, guys.
This one's looking good. Well, at least it wasn't a double. And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry, but can he stay that way?
Well, that's got to have some impact on the scoreboard. Let's take a look. And a little slide down the standings after that hole. Now we're on the fourth tee here at Jacobson Homestead, and it's a par 3, playing 181 off the back tees.
Yeah, that's about as far as you're going to see this par 3 play, Luke. Player's going to go in there with the mid, probably shortish iron. Obviously, with the water on the right, you want nothing to do with that side as the bank severely slopes downwards. Bailing out to left of the bunkers, not so hot either. But with just a short iron in your hand, you think that these players are good enough to fire right at it, don't you?
Let's return to live play now. Well, here's an unlikely player. A little bit of an underdog, you say?
Yes, but everybody on the PGA Tour can play. He's just an unknown quantity at the moment. I'm excited to watch.
Let's see if you can make this and keep the par on the card. Just didn't drop. And this next putt, it's for bogey. Well, that hole's behind us. More to play. Trailing by 7 after that hole. This hole's a tough 2-shotter, a long par 4. And that's a nice strike. This one should find the fairway. Second shot here on the 5th. Going with the 7. Yeah, that's a good line. That should find the surface. Well, that certainly makes putting a lot easier when you can hit a shot like that. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Setting up this putt 10 feet from the cup.
Ooh. Par putt coming up here. Ooh, right by the hole. And this one will be for bogey. And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
So after that effort, this is what the leaderboard looks like. Trailing by 8 strokes now after that hole. Time to tee off at the 6th. That's a nice looking tee shot, that one. Rich, one of the big advantages for the experienced players on tour is their history around particular courses. But what advice would you give to the new players who are coming to a course for the first time and how to handle it?
I would say tread easily. Go in there and just try to get into a good rhythm on the golf course. Don't try and go out and try and hit too many heroic shots or go after too many flag sticks, because if you don't know what the consequences are if you don't pull off that shot, well, shame on you. So I think that the veterans obviously have more knowledge about golf courses, and they can say, oh, I don't want to miss it there because that's dead. I've seen it happen before. When you go into a new golf course, Luke, you got to go in with it and just try and play a little bit on the defensive side. Don't get too greedy. Don't try and make too many things happen. Go in there, find some fairways, find some greens, hole a few putts here and there, get some confidence going first before you start attacking pins.
Playing their 5th shot. How close was that to going down? And he's down there. You got to read.
Straight back up this hill. Can be firm here.
Okay, steady now. And this next putt here is for a double bogey. Sitting at 7 over for the day. Teeing off here at the 7th. Well, this one's going right at the flag.
Well, he means business. Coming out, hitting shots like that against HV3. I think Harold's just as surprised as I am.
This one's for birdie. Beautiful shot. Well, that was a positive hole. A little shift up the leaderboard. Well played. We have a par 3 on this one. This would be a great up and down. My God. And that'll promote a good move up the standings. And let's have another look at that one.
Beautifully judged. Great tempo on this chip.
And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
He's one stroke in front of his rival so far today. Great stuff.
Okay, as we move along, it's Lydia Ko in top spot. This hole is a par 4, and it's a pretty lengthy one at that. This player's got some lovely momentum coming off a birdie at the last. That drive heading straight towards the cut stuff. From about 200 yards out. Going with the 5-wood. Well, that'll work. Up on the dance floor. Could have been worse.
Already had a few birdies today. Another opportunity for another one. Let's take a look.
15 feet to the cup.
This is their look at birdie.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? 4 feet to the cup. That's a good putt for par. You'll take it. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. Moore looking to make a statement here, going with driver off the tee. Oh, well struck. This drive's heading for the fairway in my eyes. Let's catch up with Willie Z. He's always a flusher.
This is his third.
Okay, let's get back to it, shall we?
Come on, ball. Come on.
Rich, there's plenty of paths to the PGA Tour, but few seem to bash their way to the PGA Tour quicker than Will Zalatoris. It was an immediate impact he had, and it's just such an exciting game he possesses.
Watching him go from the Korn Ferry Tour and essentially bypassing all of that fairly immediately with the 3 wins and getting onto the PGA Tour and having such a profound effect when he was out there really is quite astonishing. Without getting the win, but seemingly in contention each and every week out there, you feel the sky is the limit for what's going to happen with this young man. He is so disciplined in what he does in a round of golf. He's got a great mind in the way that he approaches the game and how he advances the golf ball to point A to point B. He sees this golf course 3 shots in advance. It's just kind of like it's right there in front of him. He reminds me of an old school pool player who he's already made all the shots. Now just has to go ahead and just sink the next one because he set himself up perfectly for the next one. It's impressive.
Nicely done. Henny, what's the player facing here?
And from about 105 yards.
And he's safely on the green.
Birdie at the last. This for another.
This putt is from 14 feet.
This for back-to-back birdies.
This one's on line. Oh, just missed. Putting for par. In she goes. Let's head to the next. Lydia Ko is currently in the lead as we head to the next tee. We find ourselves on a par 3 here. And after that par, they're looking for something good here. Well, that was overclubbed. A bit wild on approach there.
Yeah, it took a bit too much club on that one.
Wow, that almost went in the hole. What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Just got to use the touch of a feather. Barely has to blow on it. This is just downhill.
This one's tracking.
And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Setting up here with a very long putt. Let's take a look at the current standings. And staying right where they were in today's rankings after that. Time to face a par 4 now. And after a par at the last, a chance to perhaps signal some intent. Not quite the shot he was wanting. Second shot here on the 13th. That got a little out of control, I think.
Not easy to find the green coming out of the rough.
And here we are with their 4th. A good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole.
This will be a good bogey.
That was a gallant attempt. And down it goes. Let's head to the next. And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
And how did that shot impact the score? Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage. We find ourselves on the tee, one of the stronger par 4s on the back 9 here at Jacobson Homestead. The 14th playing 483, Rich, from the tips.
Yeah, generous landing area, thankfully out to the right-hand side. Obviously a bunker down the left, and if you miss it even further left, there's water lurking. But the second shot, this is where it gets slippery. This is where it gets dangerous, especially to a back right hole location. All of a sudden, the water down the right-hand side comes into full view. Bailing out to the left in the bunker, not so hot either. Tell you what, it takes a brave player to fire at this flag stick.
Oh, that was pure. Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
Luke, I got to say, I don't like their chances. I have been wrong once before, but I really can't remember when that was.
That's disappointing. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me. Oh, wonderful effort. Confirms the par. Our current leader is up by 3 shots. Teeing off here at the 15th hole.
Oh, look at that. You don't want that ball back.
From around 220 yards.
Wind is blowing left to right. Going to try and hold it against the wind.
And this player's really going after it here, Rich.
2 big hits there, knocking in on this par 5 and 2.
Anything in 5 feet to be handy from here. Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole. Oh, good look at birdie here. And that's their 4th birdie of the day. And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
He's 2 strokes ahead in this group rivalry today.
Players setting up, trying to get up and down from the bunker. So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. And it's New Zealand's Lydia Ko who leads here as we head to the next. And after a birdie at the last, they take the honour on the hole. That was a bit of a miscue.
Gotta believe the wind affected the golf ball there.
Well, I hope he makes this one. It's for par. Oh, that's frustrating. And down it goes. And as we head to the next, it's Lydia Ko in top spot. Welcome to the tee of a par 4. This one's looking good off the tee. That should find the short stuff. Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
Setting up this shot with the wind in their face.
That should set up another chance. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
Setting up this putt 18 feet from the cup.
Ouch, that hurts. This putt is about 15 feet to the hole. It was on a good line. This next putt is for bogey. Back-to-back bogeys is never nice, but in she goes.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Now playing a little defensively.
And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
And let's see what that shot did to the leaderboard. And now at +7 for the round.
Unfortunately, backing up slowly but surely on that leaderboard, Luke.
That's heading into the rough, I think. And what's in front of them there, Henny?
Setting up here from about 185 yards.
That's inside the house of opportunity.
There's a long way, but I tell you what, I've seen it happen before, so there's a chance.
And this putt for a final score of 78. And Henny, what are they looking at here?
Yeah, they've left it in the perfect spot here, just below the hole. They can be aggressive up the hill.
Ooh. Putting for a bogey. And that'll be all she wrote. Well, Rich, it's fair to say that this player didn't quite have their best stuff this week.
Tough tournament all around for this player. Better days ahead for them, I'm sure.
I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam, and on behalf of all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's goodbye for now. 2K Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Shriners is about to start. I'm Luke Elvey alongside major champion Rich Beam in the booth, and it's wonderful to welcome in Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Yeah, thank you so much, Luke. I am so happy that I have been put with these two players because they've been going back and forth at each other on social media leading up to this event. They seem to really have something to prove, a bone to pick with each other, and it'll all be settled out on the golf course today.
Yes, high on confidence as Harold Varner III. Make sure you step up to the plate and deliver, although you're going to enjoy this rivalry because he's one of the best players out on tour to play with. Not bad. Second shot here on the first. A wonderful shot and a chance for birdie here on the first. It's just about 3 feet away.
A little birdie look in here.
He's currently tied for 7th. The second at TPC Summerland is a par 4 measuring 469 yards from the back tee. It plays slightly downhill, so a strong drive here will set up even just a short iron approach. However, there's a huge waste area to the right, so accuracy off the tee is required. The smart option here is to lay back with the 3-metal and give yourself a full shot in, and also take one club less into this green as it will release down the slope. Ah, absolutely flushed. And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
And from around 135 yards.
Well, take notes, folks. That's how you do it.
And this one for back-to-back birdies.
Good stroke. And with that part hold, it's back-to-back birdies.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. He's currently tied for second. The third hole at TPC Summerland is a very strong par 4 measuring 492 yards. There's a huge ravine that works right up through the middle of this. It requires a very strong drive up the right half to go at this green in 2. There is a big fairway to the left if you want to tuck over and get up and down for your par that way. That's nicely done. From around 180 yards out. And here we are with the third shot. Beauty of a chip shot there.
You better believe it is great stuff to watch.
Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here.
This one to save par.
Okay, steady now. Well hold. Let's move on. He's currently tied for 8th. The fourth at TPC Summerland is a pretty straightaway par 4 measuring 450 yards from the back tees. The fairway bunkers down the left and right are to be avoided. Really, not much to this hole. Just be accurate on approach. Well struck. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
I can see the 125-yard marker just nearby. Wow, that one was a fairway splitter.
That was exactly what the doctor ordered.
Absolutely. In there close. Good look at birdie coming up.
And this putt to move into a tie for 4th place. Why don't we catch up with the V-man, Harold Varner III.
He's one stroke behind his rival in this event.
So after that effort, this is the current standings on the course. Trailing by a couple of strokes now. The fifth at TPC Summerland is a par 3 measuring 197 yards. Depending on where they put the tees on this hole, ensures the type of club you need to get at it. If you're going at it, make sure you avoid that bunker that's short and right. This one needs to kick left. Terrific approach and a chance for a birdie here on the 5th. And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
He's got some work to do. but he's only one back from his rival.
Well, this would be a good putt to make, and with it, a share of third spot.
So far, so good.
Fair effort that. Good birdie. And that will take him to 3 under. He's currently tied for third. The sixth at TPC Summerlin is a snaking par 4, playing 430 yards. There's a big waste area up to the left-hand side that needs to be avoided. If you can position your drive on the right half of this fairway, it gives you the best shot up the hill to a green that is not protected by any bunkers. Rich, this player is definitely not on the top of many people's favourites to win. How do you see them faring here today?
The PGA Tour is full of underdogs that can flat out play, Luke. This is just another one of those scenarios. This player is someone to watch.
This looks to be heading to the green.
What an amazing approach shot. I think their rival, Harold Varner III, has a worthy competitor this week.
And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And that's going to hoist him into first place. Leading by a shot after that hole. The 7th at TPC Summerlin is a short par 4 measuring just 382 yards off the tips. Really, you just want to avoid the trees on the left-hand side because that will prevent you getting at the green, which is well guarded by bunkers and trees. Lay up, short right, a nice little wedge in here, and try and make a birdie. Playing from around 110 yards out. Currently in the lead by a shot. Well played, mate. Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this. Oh, so close. Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole.
This is important. Big par putt here.
There it is. And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Even for the day. So after that effort, let's have a look at the contenders and the pretenders. Checking in on the leaderboard, this player is currently tied for first with Lydia Ko. The 8th at TPC Summerlin is a big par 3 playing 239 from the tips. A well-struck shot will avoid the gully here, but anything to the left half can roll off the green. The bunker short rider also to be avoided, so you don't make a sloppy bogey. Oh, that one's straight at the pipe. That's well played. Anything on the green from there was fine. This putt coming up is for birdie. Well, that's a bit disappointing. Well, that'll affect the momentum. This is a bogey putt coming up. Trailing by a stroke after that hole. The 9th at TPC Summerlin is a par 5 measuring over 563 yards. Really, the main aim here is to just avoid that bunker off the left of the tee. Then, if safely in the fairway, you can get after this green. A strong shot will play to the left half of this green and feed down to any hole location. A birdie chance, no doubt. This should play. love this type of courage, Rich. Going forward in two.
Well, the practice is paying off here, Luke. This player is relentless.
Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread. An opportunity here to move into a tie for first.
This is looking solid, what they wanted.
And that's a great way to forget about that bogey on the last. And that will take him to 4 under. And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Well, a lovely position for this player, Rich. Tied for the lead as they make the turn.
Yeah, they're playing well right now. They're inside the top 10, and they're looking to continue that move up the leaderboard.
The 10th at TPC Sutherland is the beginning hole of a back nine that has many challenges and also a lot of fun holes. Not overly long at 420 yards. You're just trying to avoid any trouble off the tee so you can get a clear shot at this green. A chance to begin the back nine with a birdie. Oh, well played. Oh my God, Rich. I don't even know who this player is. Look at this performance.
Kind of coming out of nowhere, but that's what makes this game so great, isn't it? Everybody loves a Cinderella story.
Nicely done. Why don't we catch up with the V-Man, Harold Varner III.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Okay, let's get back to the action. Trying to get to 5 under with this putt.
Looking for another birdie here.
Like the look of this one. Just didn't drop. And that putt will drop. Well done. He's currently in a share of top spot. Placement off the tee is required at the TPC Sutherland 11th hole, par 4, measuring 448 yards. The big bunker down the right side is to be avoided at all costs. And there's also a little tree there which might affect any line of sight approach to this green. Penny, what have they got in front of them here?
This is looking around 115 yards out.
Choosing the 9-iron here. Gee, I think they've got the handle of this game, Rich. Fairways and greens.
The iron play today has been absolutely stellar. Luke, the greens and regulation, just a fantastic accomplishment. Great to watch.
8 feet to the cup.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
Ooh, right by the hole. An opportunity to make their par. In the end, that will be a disappointing par after such a great approach shot. Just one off the lead after that hole. The 12th here at Summerlin is another short par 4. 442 yards off the tips, but plays slightly downhill and leaves just a short iron approach. The only real danger here is the big body of water that starts around 150 yards short and goes right up past the green. Well, I'm sure it looked better in their mind before they hit it. Yeah, that one will play. A share of top spot on the leaderboard awaits if they can make this putt. That was a gallant attempt. This putt's about 4 feet from the hole. And the putt will go. What a great display of resilience on this hole.
Yeah, in the bunker off the tee, great recovery.
Trailing by a stroke after that hole. The 13th at TPC Summerlin is a monster par 5 measuring over 600 yards from the back tees. The big hitters with a tail breeze can cover that bunker on the left-hand side. But if you want to lay up, make sure you've given yourself the right number, because there's a lot to this green and plenty of ways to three-putt it. Be careful on approach. Getting ready to play their third. Just a stroke behind the leader. Ooh, that almost went down. Hold this putt and a chance for second place.
Yep, tracking well.
And mark it down. That's birdie number 7 on the scorecard. And that will take him to 5 under. And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
It's time to check on the leaderboard. He's currently sitting in second.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
The 14th at TPC Summerlin is a straightaway par 3, playing 168 yards. The green slopes right to left, so make sure you've got the right length of club so you're not left with a long putt. Should find the green. Well, that's beautifully judged. And this putt to move into a tie for first.
And with only 4 holes to go in this event, Luke, this is a good opportunity, big moment for this player.
Always nice to hold those for a birdie.
2 in a row there, Luke, getting their groove on.
Solid play finds that player moving up the leaderboard after that hole. The 15th at TPC Summerlin is a great short par 4. In fact, a lot will try and drive it in the tournament. If you want to lay it back, you've got around about 115 yards uphill to a green where you can't see those back hole locations. However, a good aggressive play here must avoid the pot bunkers around the greens or the big waste area to the left. A chance to make a birdie here or even an eagle. Attaboy, good shot. Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie.
These are on rails, looking good.
Appears to have overcooked this one. Right on 4 feet. Should make this one.
This is what they have left for par.
Don't want to state the obvious, Rich, but a little too hard, that one. The putt drops, now at 5 under, heading down the stretch.
And just a few holes remaining. Let's see what they can produce.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Just 2 shots back after that hole. The 16th at TPC Summerlin is another one of those great scoring holes en route to the finish. A par 5 playing 560 yards. A well-struck drive up the right half here gives you a chance to get at this green in 2. If you are going for the green, make sure you got enough club, because that huge penalty area in front of it will ruin any score. Be careful going through the green here as well, because getting down from over the back is not that easy. Oh, got unlucky there. And here we are with the 3rd shot. Just 2 shots behind. Nice recovery there.
Just eyeballing that one, trying to make it.
What a good opportunity you've got here. Let's hold it.
Always rooting for this player, Luke. I hope this one goes.
Oh, well played. And that will take him to 6 under. He's currently tied for first. The 17th at TPC Summerlin is a downhill par 3 playing 196 yards. Jonathan Bird once famously holed out in the playoff here to snatch the title. The green shapes right to left towards the hazard, so make sure if you're going to go for it, be very accurate. This one looks to be on a pretty good line. Yeah, not a bad shot, that one.
Made birdie on the last, looking for a second in a row here.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Didn't quite have the right stuff there. Oh, I don't mind this par putt. Oh, just missed. Good putters will make these. Right on 5 feet. Oh, that looks like a pure stroke. And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
Here's Harold Varner III. And after that effort, that's how it looks. Just one off the lead after that hole. The 18th at TPC Summerlin is a 444-yard par 4 with a big body of water just beyond the gully, which you've got to drive. Make sure you avoid those bunkers on the right. Give you a good iron into this green. Needs to make a move soon. This shot coming from around the 150-yard mark. One stroke off the lead.
Pretty good shot there.
And this putt is for a final score of 65.
Surely it's going to.
This is a par putt. And that'll be all she wrote today. And Rich, even without the win, it's fair to say this is a big-time week for this player.
Well, they got themselves in contention. They got a taste of what it takes to win on the PGA Tour. Didn't finish the week where they had hoped to, but I gotta say, this is a lot better than I think they possibly even expected to finish.
Well, that'll just about do it. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Champions Invitational is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group today.
Hi Luke, I'm very much looking forward to bringing you the action from the golf course for this week's featured group. Now there is a sense of maybe fear, heightened competition this week, as this player has said that they're starting up a rivalry with their playing partner.
So it appears this player's target is to beat Ricky Fowler this week. That should be an exciting showdown, Henny.
Yeah, Ricky Fowler sounds like he's up for the challenge. On social media, he's been talking about this rivalry. Is Ricky ever not up for the challenge, though? He'll smile as he's beating you, that's for sure.
Yes, likes to kill him with kindness, does our Ricky. He is a wonderful fella on and off the course. And with a renewed confidence in his game, the new father's looking to shine here. This will be a tough challenge for our rivalry. Was that a good line? Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Setting up this putt 21 feet from the cup.
Yeah, that's lovely weight. getting it right up by the hole. Excellent job. A bogey putt awaits. And unfortunately, it's going to be a drop shot to begin the day.
Not what they're looking for. A little nervy out there so far.
And now let's catch up with John McCarthy for an on-course report. What can we expect from Echo Park Golf Club this week, John?
Well, Luke, one thing I can say about this after walking the course this morning, it's a long one. So distance off the tee, especially important here at Echo Park. The course starts off along the big lake. There are a few holes that hug the edge of this lake, not unlike a Bay Hill, but here you get hit with it right off the start. And when you get away from the water, you get hit with the sand on the 6th. There is a thin corridor of fairway that leads to the green that weaves its way through. I think there's 5-6 bunkers leading up to and surrounding the 6th green. And from there on out, the players are going to be on the watch for the sand because it's sneaky and it's hard to avoid in certain situations. It's going to be an exciting time here, I think, this week at Echo Park.
That's some good golf right there. And this putt is for a big 4 on the scorecard.
This is on a stupendous line.
Ooh. That'll sting a bit. Just 3 feet to the cup. Job done. Let's head to the next. Sitting at 1 over for the day. Time to face a par 4. Great shot. Second shot here on the 3rd. That's a good shot by him. He'll be delighted. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Setting up this putt 16 feet from the cup. Now that's how you roll the rock.
Okay, steady now. A par putt awaits. The putt drops, and we're moving on. Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently in 5th place.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks right now. Currently at +1 for the day. Here we are at Echo Park Golf Club, the 4th hole, and it's a big brute of a par 4.
Off the tee, your eyes look down the left-hand side and see 2 massive bunkers and obviously the water. So anything right of that is just fine. If you find the fairway, second shot is downhill just a little bit to a long, narrow green that has got bunkers down the right-hand side. Distance control with that second shot is absolutely imperative if they want to have a good look at birdie.
Do you think they drew that up differently in their mind?
One of the rare misses for this player today, Luke. They've been handling a lot of greens today.
Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's getting some airtime between him and his rival. He's 2 ahead.
Okay, time to return to the action. Sitting at 1 over. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? Well, you like the look of those hands.
Gotta say, his short game is phenomenal.
Now 4 back after that hole. It's time to step on the tee here at the 5th. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Yeah, a quality shot from him. He'll be pleased. It's been a bit of a struggle on the greens. Hopefully he can change it here. Oh, that's frustrating. A 7-footer right here.
This is what they have left for par here.
That's pretty tidy. That will work. Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
He's happy, just came off a birdie.
And after that effort, let's take a look at how it stands. Trailing by 5 shots after that hole. Here we are at the 6th hole.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
Not sure if this one will stay on the short grass. Few players have had the kind of impact on the game that Ricky Fowler has, and certainly being a fan favourite, Rich. It's funny when you see grown men dressed head to toe in orange supporting this wonderful person, but I know he wants more out of his career bio than what he's got right now.
And he will definitely get it as well, Luke. He's too good of a talent, and he has too much ability to not be a great player and be on the top of the leaderboard definitely a few times during the season. He is definitely, if there is a Pied Piper in golf outside of Tiger Woods, I would put my thumb on Ricky Fowler, just because so many people go out there dressed in the orange gear that he has, and whatever he does, they just love it. He's engaging, he's affable, he looks like he is enjoying himself on the golf course, which I truly believe he is. He really is one of these players that's so dynamic and so fun to be around. You can't help but root for him week in and week out.
Let's see what happens here on the 7th. Looks like they put a good pass on that one. Sitting at +1. Oh, I thought that one was going in. Just taking a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
I really can't say I'm a fan of their chances on this one, Luke, but I tell you what, I've been wrong once before.
Oh, that's a nice line. Ooh, right by the hole. This must be frustrating. Time to get back on that green. Time for the 5th shot. Didn't that look good for a long time? That's a touch of class.
Judging it beautifully.
Okay, let's head to the next. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Moving down the leaderboard after that hole. Trying to shake off the bogey on the last hole as they step onto this tee. Opting for the 5-wood. This would be a great up and down from this spot. Came close with that chip. I like that. Always good when you've got hands like that around the green.
Oh, Dr. Chapinski strikes again.
Our leader is Colin Morikawa as we head to the next. Here we find ourselves on the tee of a par 4. Well, on the tee now, coming off a par. A chance to pipe one up the middle. Where did that come from? That's not his style. Getting ready to play their third. How close was that to going down? Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry, but can he stay that way?
Let's catch up with the current proceedings. He has this putt to save his par. Ouch, that hurts. Just a 4-footer remaining.
They'll be happy to get this in the hole. This for bogey.
Ooh, nice line. That limits the damage. Well, I'm interested in my buddy Beamer's thoughts at this duel after 9 holes.
Yeah, they're behind their rival right now through 9 holes, but there's lots of time, lots of opportunities on this back 9 to make up. It'll be interesting to see how it all ends up.
Lovely effort that. Sitting at 3 over. That should find the sand. Never easy playing out of those fairway bunkers.
Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's feeling good, just birdied the last hole.
And back to the play, shall we? What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
This is downhill, can't be too bold.
Just didn't drop.
Yeah, that can happen on these greens. They're tricky at times. Come on, ball, don't deny him.
That's disappointing.
That will drive you bats.
And down it goes for consecutive bogeys.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Have to see if they can rebound from that.
Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. The 11th at Echo Park is a par 4 stretching at 430 from the back tees.
Just a slight bit uphill off the tee shot. Find a spot at that far bunker, Luke. that you want to aim at and go ahead and turn it loose. From there, second shot goes over a nice little meandering stream that wanders throughout the golf course to a green, clover-like in appearance, but I gotta say, this is really one of the coolest holes on the golf course. I love it.
That was wonderfully done. Second shot here on the 11th. Going with the pitching wedge here. Well, it's found the surface, but that's about as much as you can say about it. Well, Rich, think they can make this one?
Luke, I really don't think this is going to happen, but you know what? I've been wrong before, and it could happen again.
Well, yeah, it's a bit disappointing.
Can't believe he did that. That drives you bonkers as a player.
Putting for bogey here. In she goes. Let's head to the next. Colin Morikawa currently on top of the leaderboard here. Let's see what happens here at the 12th. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Just a little off with the accuracy there, unable to find the green.
Oh, look at that. The wind just wreaking havoc with that shot. Disappointing.
Oh! Well, that shot took some serious skill. And he's down there. You got to read.
Setting up this putt 19 feet from the cup.
This is buckets. Oh, just missed. 4 feet to the cup.
Some damage limitation. This one for a bogey.
Nice line. Good putt, that. Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
So after that effort, this is what the leaderboard looks like. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. Well, the 13th hole here at Echo Park Golf Club is not as kind. A big hole at 504 from the tips.
Well, thankfully, it's slightly downhill off the tee, but yes, avoid those bunkers down the right-hand side, and of course, that meandering brook that is a feature of this golf course. Big hitters can actually take it over everything down that right-hand side, but that's for the brave few. Second shot, downhill slightly to a massive green. Just some big bunkers on the left-hand side, but plenty of bailout room over to the right.
Not sure if that's what they're intending to do.
Yeah, wind took that one offline in a hurry.
Playing their 4th shot. Wow, that almost went in the hole. This one for bogey. Well hold. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's going to want to improve on that current 5th spot.
Why don't we catch up with Ricky Fowler? Let's take a look at the current standings. Sitting at 7 over for the event. Setting up now on a par 4. Oh, well done. From around 140 yards here.
Went straight down.
And here we are with the third shot. Oh, well holed.
And a chip in, Luke, just what the doctor ordered.
That shot so good, we need to have another look.
Yeah, this was a gift. Wasn't expecting this.
Colin Morikawa doing what he does best. He's leading this tournament as we head to the next hole. Looking to ride the momentum after coming off a birdie here with this shot.
Yeah, that's just not going to work for him.
Few players in the history of the game have had a bigger impact so early in their career than Colin Morikawa, Rich. Some comparisons go as close to Tiger Woods.
As they should be currently right now with what he has done in the game so far in his young career. He's come out each and every week and put pressure on every single player because of his ball striking and because they know that there's no weaknesses in his game other than sometimes the putter. But when you hit it as good as he does, you're bound to make a putt now and again. And each and every week when he shows up, players on the driving range are looking at him going, okay, he's here. I got to have my A game.
Certainly feels like sky's the limit for Colin Morikawa.
2 major championships under his belt right now. Surely more in his future.
Oh, so close. No, that's too bad. I don't want to drop any more shots. Let's make this for double. Unfortunately, moving down the leaderboard, that's not the direction to be heading. And coming off a double bogey, you'd imagine their heads down a bit. Time to just clear that from the mind. And that was a bit of a misfire.
Wynn got that one and took it wayward.
Ooh, that almost went down. If he makes this, he'll save his par. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? You've finished your work on that hole. Let's take a look at the next one. Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
Birdied their last hole.
Close to the surface here, the green side rough. Well, that's got to have some impact on the scoreboard. Let's take a look. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. Let's see what happens here at the 17th.
Looking to bounce back after that bogey, and they've got a great opportunity here. That dog will hunt.
And this shot from about 150 yards out.
Straight downwind. Tough to put a lot of spin on it and hold the green.
Opting for the 9-iron. Oh, come on, sit. Okay, that'll work. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently in 4th place.
A chance to move to 5 under par.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
Come on, don't be shy.
Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
Luke, I just don't see this happening. I tell you, I'd love to see this player prove me wrong, though.
That one raced by. Bit of work coming back. Steps up to a punt of about 15 feet in distance. Might need to get the feel back on the putting green. What's in front of them, Henny?
All right, down the hill here. Got to be gentle.
Oh, he's up, Tiger. Okay, steady now. Good chance, this one. Right on 6 feet. Was on a good line. No one likes to put a quad on the card. Let's make this, please. And down she goes. And this is becoming a familiar sight. Colin Morikawa leads. Well, it's come down to this, the final hole. Welcome to the 18th. You like that, didn't you? They're still chasing their first win of the season.
Multiple top fives this year. I guarantee a win at some point in the year.
Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you? Getting ready to play their third.
They need to flight this one down into the wind.
Well, that's a handy shot. There's 17 feet remaining to the hole.